Hello, hello. How's everybody doing tonight? Gotta adjust my music. Delmar, not sure if you're still here, but welcome. Jason, welcome. Charmingly Chimera, welcome. Damascus, what's up, dude? What's up, Wick Central? Vince, how you doing? Mike, what's up, dude? Howdy, Brad. LTX, welcome. How you doing, buddy? Raven, how's it going? One Raz, Down Under, and Robot. How you guys doing tonight? Thank you for joining. It's another beautiful Tuesday, and we have our very first Prusa here in the shop. Very excited for this. As some of you guys know, full disclaimer, Prusa did send me this. All right. I didn't buy this. You guys know that. I didn't buy this. But I am very excited to have this here. The guys over at Prusa were super awesome to talk to and decided to take a chance on me. So make sure we share this video and let's get as many people in here as possible, okay? We gotta get more people in here to share the love. Oh no, don't say that, LTX. I feel like there's a little bit of sarcasm in there with that. Let me shut off tracking real quick before I get dizzy. But yeah, so yeah, like I said, Prusa did send this to me, and the full intention was to actually get the kit so that we could build the kit live here on the channel. There was a slight mix-up or misunderstanding. It's all good. We have the fully assembled one, so we're not going to do a build. We're going to pivot. We're going to call an audible, and we'll do the initial setup. We'll print a couple things on it, get my first opinions on it, my first impression on it, and then I'll either post a couple videos on it with some of the prints that I've gotten off it, or we'll revisit in another stream and maybe add some printable mods. Like I saw that there's like a cavity over here, and then there's the dry box for the filament over here, and they got a whole bunch of really cool things for this. So we'll revisit that. Also, my kids and I did already eat the gummy bears, so we don't have any more of those tonight. So sorry, guys. Oh, anyways, also shirts. We do have 5 slots available if anybody else is interested in a shirt. We did start making the shirts this weekend, so those of you that did pay, thank you. Those of you that reserved and haven't had a chance to send the payment in, shoot me a message. Yeah, we're working on getting these shirts out to you guys. Your main gripe is you won the kit, got the assembled. Main gripe is filament sensor is doo-doo. All right, good to know. We'll have to check that filament sensor out. I do like the warning right here, and we're back to tracking. Hey guys, I'll try and keep a mental note. I know, LTX, you know, the kids saw the gummies, they got excited. I saw the gummies, I got excited. They didn't make it very long. But I do like the warning about don't clean the clear panels with IPA. Use alcohol-free cleaners or soapy water. LOS, what's up, dude? So yeah, let's you know what? Let's just get right to it. I do already have Prusa Slicer on my computer. I've used it before, and I've used it for some customers' printers. My main gripe is I don't have one. Yeah. We did reach out to them about the pre-built, and it was an honest mix-up. So nobody's upset. I'm not upset. You know, it is what it is, but we're not going to send it back to Prusa and then wait for another kit to come. That's just a logistical nightmare and doesn't make sense. So we're gonna just roll with what we got and be happy about it. So first things first. We're taking the protective wrappers off. That went in, by the way, if anybody was wondering. 100% went in. I don't miss. So those of you that were in the stream Friday were probably yelling at me about the way that I took it out of the box. And yeah, I realized that no, this was right from Prusa. I probably should have watched Uncle Jesse's video before taking it out of the box so that I could see exactly how you're supposed to take it out of the box with the with the cardboard handles. But hey, I'm only human. That one went in too, in case you guys were wondering. You're looking like you're running out of space in there. So LTX, I do have the box for my Plus 4 and I am selling it. So if you are interested in it, let me know. I'm not against shipping it. It's just going to be a little bit pricey. What's up, Penguin? Something just beeped at me. So these little nylon clips that come in, very interesting. They hold in the panels, but also looks like the protective wrap went on top of the grommet. So there's a little bit of leftover plastic wrap. Yeah, we could talk about LTX. We could talk about it. I'm only selling it because I honestly haven't had the time to use it. I moved it over there in the corner. You might be able to see it. It's behind the laptop. But I moved it over there in the corner when I rearranged this to fit the nebula. To fit the nebula over here. And I haven't turned it on since, so I feel bad. It's, you know, it works perfectly well. It just sits there. I probably should just print on it. I probably should just use it. I don't really want to pull any of these nylon clips out because I don't want, hopefully I have my shirt. Yeah, no, I'll get you, you'll have your shirt before then. We're probably going to knock a big chunk of them out this weekend. We were waiting on some material to come in. And then we went out shopping for the shirts, and a bunch of other stuff. And so we made decent progress getting all the material last weekend. So yeah, we're gonna crank away. My wife doesn't want it to linger too long. All right. So one thing that I do like about it is this tool head. It's interesting. Like the nozzle. Like I don't know if you guys can see this. Like I don't know how you know familiar you guys are with the Nextruder, because this is the first time I'm seeing this one up close like this. But it's interesting because like you look at the tool head, the nozzle is like right here. It's not in the center of the tool head. So let me swap. No, Brad, the front glass broke on his Creality printer. I forget which one it was, but I remember it was the Creality printer. But yeah, look at like the nozzle's not centered. I find that super interesting. Oh, Brad, thank you very much, man. Thank you, Brad. But I have heard really good things about the next shooter. Sorry, guys. I have heard really good things about the next shooter and this tool head. And our buddies at Diamondback are going to be sending out their 0.4 Diamondback nozzle for me. So when we do our future mod stream, we'll be adding, you guys get a little bit of a glimpse for being here early. We'll be adding the Diamondback nozzle to this. That video was pretty funny. Yeah, there's a lot of P2S release videos today. A lot. It was honestly a little overwhelming. Like, what's up, Nemesis? Did you print that that little guy yet? There was a lot of P2S videos today. All right, so I'm gonna close this for now because we don't need to get in here just yet. And I'm gonna take this box off the side because this box has a couple items that we need. So this is a box of Galaxy Black PLA, which I've heard really good things on. Yeah, Brad, I was kind of thinking the same thing. You know, they don't even have the price released for the U.S. market, and I mean, it looks like the P2S addressed a lot of issues or nagging points from the P1S, but I mean, oh, sweet. They must like expect these to be a pain in the butt, so they add a whole bunch of extras along with some maintenance items like isopropyl alcohol. Looks like a needle to in case we get a clog, and some grease. So that's pretty cool. Oh, Nemesis, they have to release it for here. I mean the market for here is way too big. It's supposed to be, yeah, it'll be, my guess is 900 as well, Brad. But for the combo, 900 for the combo. That would be my guess as well. We got our Prusa screwdriver. It would have been super cool if this was 3D printed. It is injection mold though. We got those famous cheapo, well, not cheapo, but like inexpensive needle nose pliers, which is always handy to have another one of those because I don't know if you guys know this, but I tend to lose things. So to have extras is always a good thing. And then you have the special Prusa wrenches. So I think one of these is like maybe for, I think for the extruder, and then this is like a multi-tool. So it's, oh yeah, the Nemesis, everything disappears, dude. Everything disappears. So that's it for this box. The only other item in here is the screen, which we're gonna put on right now. Everything disappears, Nemesis. You know this. You've been around long enough. Fancy. Yeah, so far the only side cutters that I haven't lost yet are the nice ones from my iFixit kit, but I make sure after every time I use them to put them back in the case because I don't want to lose those because they are so nice. All right, so looks like we got, so the screen goes this way and we just, looks like just a clicky McClickerson on here and one random cable. I'm gonna sit down though. I think my P1S finally needs some serious work to repair. Yeah. You could try just really cleaning the rods, although those rods, that's pretty funny, Mike. Yeah, just try cleaning the rods or see, that's another thing too, is the P1S and the X1C, I think that they made it super hard to replace the carbon rods when they do wear. So I think that was another like pain point for those two machines. Just turn the music up a little bit more. All right, so let's hook the screen up. So there's a little spade connector on the, I'm gonna hook up this part first. Excuse my big head, but there's really not a lot of room. And then that just goes in, and I think maybe I need to back those out a little bit. Welcome back, Phil. There we go. Just needed to back it out a little bit. Oh, I like that. It's got a little bit of give to it. The best thing I did from the CoreOne was the printed spool enclosure. I did see that mod, and it is saved and downloaded. It's on my to-do list. And I did see the little short video where Joe endorsed it and gave it, what was it, like 11 gummies out of 10? So I do plan on printing that. That is definitely going to be coming in a future stream. And then we have our build plate. This is a steel sheet. I don't know if this is satin or textured. But it is the default sheet, smooth PEI. So we got double-sided, and I think these tabs go in the back. Now, I don't know if there is, no, it doesn't look like there's any like screws like on a bamboo to hold it down. But let's check our book, see if there's anything in there. We got a little thank you note. 3D printing handbook. I don't know if there's like setup instructions in this one. I honestly haven't looked through this yet. Oh, yep, printer setup. Okay, cool. Unpacking. It's probably going to tell you how to take it out of the box, which we all know that we're here Friday, know that I didn't do that correctly, but everything seems okay. Oh, weird. Okay. So that's interesting. It says to remove the bezel. Oh, yep. That's actually what I forgot to do. I forgot to put the little feet on it. These little guys. Little anti-vibration feet. So let's put this on its side. Probably should have did that before taking the plastic off the screen, but it went off the panels, but it's all good. What's up, Happy? This is a Czech CoreOne. They'll fall off. Maybe I'll give it a little clean with some IPA first. Print some holder for the. I saw those on printables. They're like taller legs though too, right? I have to be space conscious. I'm running out of space here, so. Won't help the fall off. Yeah. I guess we'll cross that bridge when we get there. I don't have any feet for it right now, so maybe that's one mod set I'll add to it down the road. Thanks for the heads up though. Running out. No, I am. The back table is completely full, especially now with the SV08 over there. I got the +4, the SV08, the 2.4, and the Trident on the same table. I got the 2 NGs on this little entertainment center over here, which I got for free on the marketplace, which has been awesome. Unfortunately, and I didn't realize this until now, but I thought I could fit an NG in the bottom, but an enclosed NG doesn't fit on the bottom of this, only the unenclosed. So my pink NG is actually on the floor right now, in the corner of the room, which is sad. I need to find a home for it. The other option too is to build another table, because this one behind me, although the table is huge, you know, it has 3 370 Mercury 1s on it, one of which is a Nebula. Which is just huge. What's up, projects? Yeah, I do have some VHB that if these do fall off, maybe I'll swap. Maybe I'll swap that over. I don't know why it tells you to remove this front panel. I can tighten this back here. Don't be covering up the road with printers. Yeah, I know. So I'm just going to do that. I'm just going to snug that screen on the back like that. I don't see a need. All right, cool. And then making dinner. The Core, I mean, it's a beautiful looking machine. So I was thinking about this earlier, like all my other printers except for really the Plus 4 are all extrusion base printers. And the SV08, its extrusion base is just not the same style. There's custom extrusions from Zobel, but this is like the first one that has like a nice like stamped steel construction. I'd imagine that these little gaps here probably are less than desirable for like chamber temperature control, which I'm sure those can be addressed, but I don't really see an issue. It's not like it's going to cause a draft, but like there are, like you can see like the spacing in here, but honestly, like with this type of material, that's like as close as you really can get without them like banging on each other. But I think maybe just like some type of like sealant on the inside would be plenty good. Maybe I'm overthinking it. Maybe it's not really even needed. I have to organize my basement space for more use. Yeah. I'm thinking about one of those racks too, because I think I can probably fit my NGs, maybe the Trident, maybe even the 2.4 on like a single shelf system, maybe even the CoreOne on like a rack system, and free up more table space for like the bigger printers, or even like more space for like filament, because I came back from 3D Printopia with a good haul of filament, and yeah, it's literally all over the place. It's like, I'm kind of embarrassed to do this, but like I have filament here, there's some in those, some over here, underneath there, on the floor over there, in that cabinet, on the wall. So yeah, I mean, I need some storage for filament. It is needed. What are people using for sealing up the printer? Use the racks from IKEA. Nemesis, can you post a link up? Can you post a link up in the stream chat? If you have a pre-assembled printer, remove the test print from the sheet installed in the printer. Be careful bending the sheet on both sides. There was no sheet in the printer, so. The silver tape that's got the weave in it. Okay, I'll look that up. I think it's interesting that this is touchscreen with like the rotary knob. All right, so it doesn't look like. Oh, that's good to know. I would, because I would have been interested in seeing inside the extruder. It says, "Do not remove the cover of the gearbox unless you have the gearbox alignment tool that comes with the assembly kit. If you have a factory assembled machine, the gearbox is precisely aligned and calibrated. There is no need to access it. You could misalign the gearbox by removing the cover." Good to know. I am not going to be taking that apart. But for maintenance, I probably should print that tool. Door sensor, okay. Print sheet must be installed before the calibration. Filament sensor test. All right. I think we're good with this for now. All right. So, also they say you don't need to adjust the door sensor, but mine wasn't set up properly. Okay. We will use the Galaxy Black that they sent us for calibration. All right. So, I think we're ready to turn it on. All right, so let's turn it on. I think it's the same cord as every other 3D printer. So I have this here, and it's alive. Oh, thanks, Mike. So we have a light inside. So some like gunk. Well, the light actually works pretty well. It's pretty cool. All right. Yeah, for those of you curious, made in EU. What's up, Dana? How you doing, man? By the way, dude, you forgot your iFixit kit in the Pelican case. I found it the other day. Hi, this is your Prusa CoreOne printer. I would like to guide you through the setup process. Cool beans. If I want to connect the Wi-Fi, sure. I downloaded the app. Oh, that's awesome, projects. Unable to connect. Try again. Do I have? Oh, did I turn on NFC? I have it turned on the phone. I literally have never used the NFC feature. Do I have to take it out of the case? Come on. Where's the NFC thing on the phone? How's this work? Why am I so special? Oh, sweet. Thanks. Okay, well, let's try this. Oh, I'm an idiot. I was putting it in front of the wrong spot. Still unable. All right, well, let me take it out of the case again. What the hell? I don't think I've ever used the NFC feature on my phone. Let me go to the settings on my phone. I think. Settings, connections, more connection settings. I feel like I shouldn't have to take it out of my case to do this. Maybe it's my app's permissions. Okay, that's not cool. I don't know what I'm doing, guys. Project deck. All right, so can I just type it in? I think I needed to click the button on the printer to get it into like pairing mode. Yeah, Wi-Fi setup success. Guys, guys. Guys, what is wrong? What is wrong with me? You can't make this up, guys. 3D Printopia was awesome. 3D Printopia was awesome. Now it's just like connecting. Wi-Fi set up successfully. But you're not connecting. Thanks a lot, Wick Central. Oh, I think I know. I think I know what it is. I think I. 1 second. Okay, so that's cool. I tried to log into like the regular Wi-Fi and not the 2.4. So success. Run self-test and calibration now. Make sure there's a print sheet installed on the hotbed. Yep. All right, let me get caught up with chat. Since I was over there fumbling with the Wi-Fi. All right, so projects, these colors, and yep, I'll be sure to figure out one of these weekends. Yeah, definitely, Dana. Just let me know when you want to come by. One of the nice things to have, one of the nice to have things that I really like is set up a layer change at height in the slicer, and it sends a 5-minute. Oh, nice. Oh, I like that feature. Calibrate the door sensor. Chamber is closed. Now fully open the door and confirm that it is open. Grab the door in the middle. Place your fingers behind it and close it as shown. Open the door and loosen the tension. Just what? What the hell tension screws is it talking about? What the heck? I do like that feature down under. Check your stream chat. Okay, I will. Somehow rebound stream. Yes, I did end up typing in manually. Does it have a web GUI to? I'm not sure, Johnny. We didn't get there yet. Let's see. Sorry, guys. I'm reading. Mr. Grinch. What's up, Mr. Grinch? The little things are. I'm trying not to miss the little things. That's why I'm taking so long here. So I apologize in advance. I'm trying to take you guys along the ride with me, since I've never done this. Also, I don't know which Allen wrench. Hey, I'm working on it. All right, Nemesis. Ha! First try. And then close the door and confirm. Please repeat the last step. Open the door and loosen the tension screw by about a quarter turn. Loosens this way. Yes, I did that. All right, so apparently, what is that, Johnny? The setup is sketchy. Why one has to adjust the door? It's not. Yeah, it's not the hinge. There's a switch right. Let's see. There's a switch right here, and you're trying to get the placement right. Thanks, John. I don't see this doing anything, but also, am I going the wrong way? It's not successful. All right, we're gonna, today's stream is adjusting the door switch, which I don't know if I'm even doing this right. No, it's like a little plunger. Once the sensor is calibrated, you should hear an audible click from the door sensor area when regularly opening and closing. Okay, I see an issue here. So this is saying open the door and loosen the tensioning screw by about a quarter turn, then close the door. But when you take a picture of the QR code, it says the printer prompts to open the door and gradually tighten the sensor. So I have been going the wrong way. Yeah. Nemesis, 100%, 100%. John, why do you turn it off once it's calibrated? Put a little tape in front of the plunger or check the switch connector. I don't know if that's necessary just yet, Johnny, but I think I just need to make some adjustments here. There you go. I can see it moving now. I can see it moving now. Okay. So when you open the door, it pauses the print? Oh, that's interesting. So I can hear it clicking now. Yeah, I mean, I definitely don't want it to pause. Is it pretty common for people to disable it? Okay, that's... I wonder what their reasoning was for the door switch then. So what is it looking for? I'm assuming... I don't see how it's... Interesting. If you look from the side, you can see how far you have to open before you contact the switch. The door switch must be useful if you install a box heater. Yeah, no, John, I'm hearing it click. And I'll let me run it one more time. Click. Right here is where it's clicking. But the thing is I don't think it's moving at all. It's still clicking at the same spot. The screen says, it goes back and forth. It goes, open the door and loosen the tensioning screw by about a quarter turn, then close the door and confirm. So but then if you take a picture of the QR code on it, yeah. I don't know. And then if I close it, and then now it says adjusting the tensioning screw of the door sensor was not successful. Please repeat the last step. And then I just kind of go back and forth from there. Forgot to connect it? I hope not. But also when you take the QR code, one second, wait. Not really. Brad. Let me see if I can see this from the side. Hold on a second. Well, so here's the thing, Johnny, right? So I want to get this working like as it's intended to. And then after it's done being set up initially, then we can go ahead and do like the modding and stuff like that. But like I want to get this printing out of the box the way that the good folks over at Prusa intended first. And I know that it's possible. Yeah, I just want to be able to see it. So yeah, it's just a switch. Yeah, I can see that, but like, so there we go. The cameras, yeah, the camera's tracking ability. All right, so I think I got it in a good like zero position. It was, the switch was way off. So, and also, so it clicks here. So I think it needs to be tightened a little bit more. So I think the switch came like all the way. Sorry, the switch was like all the way forward. I wish I knew what it was looking for. Yeah, Wick Central. So that's what I noticed. It got hung up. So what I did was I backed the screw out, and then I pushed it back so that it was laying against the adjustment screw. Closed the door, and then I slowly pushed the switch until it clicked when the door was closed, and then I met the tension adjustment screw to it. So now I'm just trying to find out where the printer is going to be happy. So LTX, I don't fully understand that. Does Nomad build the US ones? Like, is that his job? So we're back to the same point that we were at. Oh, he is? Yeah, John, I think that's what I'm gonna do. I think we're gonna move away from this. I think I'm just gonna abort it for now and come back to it. So it's rocking out right now, kind of head banging, doing its thing. Is it safe for me to put the side panel back on, or should I wait? It's not like it's doing input shaper right now. Such an interesting method. Well, now I see why they give you extra nylon. Do I have to put this USB stick in? Sometimes it is easier to separate the plastic rivet parts into two inserts. Oh, okay. I see. Johnny, no, the NG is very much different. I think the only similarity really is that it's got the linear linear rods for Y, but this looks like it's got a linear rail for X, which the NG does not use. This has a much better construction quality, being that it's like the solid steel, or not solid steel, but the steel frame, stuff like that. Also, it has 3 Z motors, but I believe they're all controlled by the same driver. So, yes, similar to Bamboo. The NG is a different animal, I think. Close that. Now it's heating. It's doing the heater check. I'm going to tell you to close it. Oh. Well, so the direction says gearbox length. The gearbox calibration is only necessary for user assembled or service gearboxes. In other cases, you can skip it. I found skip it. Filament sensor. We need to start without the filament in the extruder. Please make sure there is no filament in the filament sensor. All right, so there is filament in here because there's testing. All right, so let me go back. All right, so the door checked. Okay, Bamboo Z motor set together with belt. I got you, Wick Central. Yeah, I'm gonna calibrate the door sensor afterwards. I like the idea of doing the firmware update and then running through the calibration, that portion of the calibration again. Extruder fan all the time? No, it's just, I think it's hot right now. I'm assuming this is PLA. I don't, you know, I'll just do PET-G because I don't know what they use for testing. They make that door calibration harder than it needs to be. Yeah. Yeah, so it came with some filament in the side, so I'm just going to unload that before continuing with the... Yeah, the wording on it was interesting. So Johnny, I don't know if I mentioned this already. Oh, here we go. There we go. The filament. I mean the fan's on because it's up temperature. So. All right. So let's open this up. Oh, this is fancy looking stuff, huh? This is fancy. Is filament in the sensor? No. Filament inserted. Yep. Remove filament to finish. All right, so now, did they at least send you some gummy bears? Yeah, my kids and myself already ate them. All right, so everything is calibrated except for the door. All right, so let's go do the door again. If not, close the door. Continue. Now fully open the door. Confirm that it's open. Now grab the door. In the middle, behind, close it, confirm. Open the door and loosen the tension screw. And then close the door and confirm. So they want it to be not clicked. Okay. All right, so then I want to loosen it. Happy printing. Okay. So that worked. Thank you, Wix Central. That worked. So now I hear a click, doors open. So that worked. Right, so firmware update. It says no USB. Why is it saying no USB? I'm putting the USB in there. Now disable it. Make sure that it is in all the way. Summer. Yeah, I mean, it's tight. All right, so where is settings, filament sensors, stuck filament detection, MMU, camera, stealth mode, fan check, verify G code, chamber, input shaper, phase stepping, user interface, language and time, network, hardware, door sensor. If the little ball thing is to the left, does that mean it's off? Oh, here we go. Disable. Okay. So apparently it was disabled from the factory. All right. Oh. My knees. It took us a little bit longer than that, Phil. So now we're auto homing. Now the door sensor's done. We're done. I'm just trying to get it to read the USB. The USB read fine in my computer, but it's moving. So I think one of the first mods that I am going to do on this is the nozzle brush thing. Because I can already see that there's residual filament on the print head, and that's going to mess up the Z offset. So move Z. And I'm just going to go ahead and use this to that off there and not get whacked in the head by this door. So yeah, I've been eyeballing that. I do have some A1 scrubbers here too that I think will work just well for it. So I think what we'll do is we'll load up. I have some orange LDO ASA that will load up, and we'll run that. So, all right, but just gonna figure out the USB. Is that like? That the COP, that's the Panchroma stuff, right? It is not enjoying this. Does this reset button on this do anything? Luke, no, nothing's broken. Reset reboots it. So I'm gonna put the SD card in here and then reboot it. Not SD, USB. It's like an emergency stop. Okay, that's good to know. Still no USB. It is not registering the USB. I'm pushing it all the way in. Yeah, no, it does work in my PC. I just put it in there. My only thing is I'm wondering if that got damaged at all. Let me see if I have another USB drive. That's an SD card. All right, let me check out Discord real quick. Yeah, I mean, that looks pretty similar to mine. Yeah, I mean, that's what mine looks like. Does it have a metal cover? I mean, I plugged it into my PC just fine. Doesn't look like it's anything special. Let me double check. I'm wondering, did I screw up the... Yeah, it goes into my PC just fine. I'm gonna shut this off, take the screen off, and make sure that there's nothing in there blocking the contacts. I need a good hard push. I mean, I can try it again. Nah, I mean, if I push it any harder, it's not gonna go in. I mean, realistically, I don't need the USB right now, but I am gonna shut it down. And I'm gonna take the screen off and take a look. You know, I'd rather troubleshoot this now and get this sorted out than having to worry about this later. So let's go back underneath. I doubt it, Mike, but oh, God damn it. Unplug it, doofus. Also, by the way, guys, for those of you that haven't picked up one of these, they're chunky machines. It is not light. So, excuse my big head. Thanks, John. Appreciate your help. The feet are still on. Oh, were you expecting them to come off already? So it doesn't look like there's anything wrong with the contacts in there. Yeah, it's time. I gotta shave. I gotta shave my head. Thanks for pointing that out. Let's see. Contacts look fine. So let's try it again. Come on, big guy. Now it's reading it. All right, so let's load some filaments. I'm gonna grab. It's only logical, right? Orange. Although it's not Prusa mint, it should still be fine. You know, I'm not sure, to be honest with you, because all I did was unplug the main connector of the screen, and then plugged it back in, and then I restarted it with the USB plugged in. This panel right here. What? That's so much easier. So much easier than flipping the machine over. See, I thought I was being clever. It's only 27 people in here. All right, so we got some LDO orange ASA coming through. And I'm gonna go ahead and I'm gonna slice. I'm gonna go ahead and I'm gonna slice up that brush. And while I'm slicing that, GTR Dad, what's up, dude? Oh, look, it's not dry at all. It's been sitting in my cabinet for months, so. Hey guys, do me a favor, go tell your friends to join. We're having a good time, okay? You guys are watching me on the struggle bus over here. All right, so we're just gonna do 170 for the nozzle and then do 100 for the bed. Just get that warmed up. All right, now let's open up Prusa Slicer and get this model in. Well, that's good to know, Phil. All right, so let me CoreOne. What's up, Gil? Welcome, welcome, everybody. You guys, Prusa Connect. 3. All right, cool. Yeah. So, oh, cool. Yeah. So you see my CoreOne in here. Let me so clutter and there's 2 different ones. I don't know. I'm gonna just do 30, I guess. Sweet. Gonna do generic ABS because why not? And just slice that. So it looks like we're just gonna send it. Let me minimize this. You guys don't really care, but let's see the printer. The filament specified. That's okay because I chose ABS. Make sure it's close. Close. Okay. All right, so we're printing. Let's take a look and see how it does. Is that a good angle for you guys? Let's see. There we go. Now we're back to tracking. All right, so now that we're past the calibration, got filament. Let's see how this thing performs. I have. Should I put glue down on this or whatever? I never use glue, but I do have some magic glue. I think it should be fine. I think we should be fine. I think it calls for a Corona. Oh, you know what? I didn't even wipe. You know what? We're just gonna send it, Wick. We're just sending it because I just took it out of the package. The sick bits are gonna be reduced for Black Friday according. Oh, nice. Phil, I think you might have missed it earlier, but Diamondback's actually sending me a nozzle for this. So I think if it's here in time next week, I think what I'll do. Oh, wait. Oh, thank you for reminding me, Gil. Let me get the giveaway form up. It's not the CoreOne. But we are doing the filament giveaway. Let's see. Forms. Excuse me. I do have to get the giveaway form up though. We're going live, bro. But yeah, Diamondback is sending me a nozzle for this printer. which is pretty cool. Those guys are awesome. They treat me well. They take good care of me. The Core 2 with index. Yeah, that sounds like fun. Hi from Germany. Thanks for joining. What time is it there? Holy crap. 9 p.m. You got, what, 6 hours ahead of me? Let's carry the 2. And it's tomorrow. Oh, happy tomorrow. I so badly want to go back to Europe. Anybody want to sponsor? It's 3 o'clock in the morning. Yeah, that makes sense. Yeah, 6 hours ahead. Yeah, that makes sense. Are you just getting up, or are you not able to go to sleep? It's been 12 years since I've been in Europe. Visiting Europe. It's been 12 years since I've visited Europe. So right now I got my prints going for the holiday, for Reth's giveaway, or raffle, not giveaway. So for those of you that don't know, you can go to my Discord, check the announcements tab. Reth, or 3D Printing Elves, is doing a raffle for the holiday season. Armored Printing is giving away, I keep saying giveaway, it's not a giveaway, it's a raffle. Armored Printing is donating an Ender 3 V2 with an upgraded hot end, extruder, motherboard, a Pi donated by Brad, and a few other little bits, along with a full NG printed parts kit, which I'm doing right now. And it's going to be in the holiday colors for 3D Printing Elves. So we're doing red and green NG. So the primary colors are going to be green, accent colors are going to be red. It's going to look phenomenal, and it's in the holiday colors for the ambrosia filament. To go along with my printed parts kits and the donor printer, Fabrico is actually donating their full kit as well as the enclosure panels for it too. So one of the prizes for the giveaway is a full NG kit. You know, the full thing. You get the kit, you build it yourself, have fun. Let me know if you have any questions. There are other prizes, Nemesis. There's a 2.4 kit, there's a baby belt, there's a V0, there's a whole bunch of stuff. So check out 3D Printing Elves' website for the full list. Hey Thomas, welcome. So check out 3D Printing Elves. The raffle is open now. And I believe it closes November 8th because we're streaming on November 9th, and we're doing that on Prince's channel, and it's going to be myself, Prince, obviously, Lee Marie, oh my god, dude, I'm drawing a blank. Reth is obviously going to be with us, and I can't remember if there's anybody else. I think just the one video call that we had, I think that was if I missed you guys, I'm sorry. Okay, it's not you, it's me. My brain's mush. Okay, ballpark of 9 printers now. I think that sounds about accurate, Brad. There's a lot of chances to win. There's gift cards. There's filament. There's a whole bunch, like, and it's for a good cause. It's for the kids. So it's for the kids. So go get your ticket if you're able to. Those of us that are involved in the raffle, we can't enter. So you don't have to worry about me winning my NG kit. That would be messed up. But no, I can't win that. I can't win the 2.4 or anything like that. I can't even buy a ticket. So you guys go in, buy all the tickets, buy them all, and join us for the stream on the 9th. So also go over to Killer Prince channel. I'll post up a link to his channel. Give me a second. Post up his channel so that you guys can go over there, sub to his channel so that you can keep an eye out for updates on that stream. So there's Havoc. What's up, man? So what you missed? You actually missed a decent chunk this time, my friend. So we went through the setup of the printer. We went through the calibration of it, fought with the door sensor for an unnecessary amount of time because then we just went and disabled it. And now we are preheating for our first print. We're going to send the nozzle scraper. How long did that holder take you to print the sponge? You talking about the sponge holder? It was, I printed on this Mercury, and it was 3 hours. It was a 3-hour print. So is this what the UI looks like? Oh, that's pretty cool. I haven't looked at this at all. Nice. You will get used to the preheating on this thing. I always hit preheat, then slice to shorten the time. Oh, that's good to know, Phil. You got my... Yes, I did, Havoc. Thank you. What's up, Tulsa? Yes, I did, Havoc. Thank you. And your shirt is in production. We're making it right now. My wife has cut all the designs for everybody who has paid, including you. We have your shirt, and we're hoping to start pressing everything this weekend. But yeah, we made good progress last weekend, especially my wife. I didn't really do all much except for buy the stuff. She's doing a lot of the work. Django, what's up, dude? I'm wearing my shirt too. Duh. But yeah, Mrs. Armored Printing is the real MVP for these shirts. If you can, Phil, post your link. If you can't, I will. All right, so right now it says absorbing heat. Is that the Prusa way of saying that it's just preheating? So it's got the bed cranked up to 110. Looks like the chamber is at 40 right now. And we're 50%, 51% through absorbing the heat. Well, out. My current 3D print project is a big QB one. SC Plus, which I want to get up to at least 500 mil. Nice. This current print is good quality at 250, but I'm still wanting parts to arrive today. Currently have 3 tridents, 2 rat rigs, and it's nice. I want to do a V-Core 4 really bad. That's one of my like bucket list printers. And I want like the fully loaded one. I want the 500 IDEX enclosed, the whole 9 yards. That's one of my dream printers right now. Like if I could get one of those. Is it too late to skip it, or can I skip it now? Oh, I'm skipping it. It's warm enough in there. Yeah, but it doesn't have to make sense, Phil. Half of it is just the fun of being able to do it. So, I mean, you look at the Ender 3 NG. I mean, it's not a practical project at all, but it's fun. Is the fan working full blast? Maybe it is extracting the heat needed to eco. Not sure. There you go. Only the hot end fan will be on during the heat soak normally. Yeah, I don't think it really needs other fans, to be honest with you. I cleaned off the tip of the nozzle. Unless you're saying that that it will heat up to printing temps and then probe the nozzle for the Z offset, which is kind of silly. Like you would like doing that at like the 170 that it was at could be fine. Yeah, I think it looks good. It looks like it might be either a little bit low or over extruding a little bit, but that honestly makes sense because I did not calibrate this filament at all. So, it's going down pretty smooth. It's a good sign, guys. For a functional part, it'll work. Oh, it'll do nozzle clean in that corner of the plate. Quiet, you Django. I did not change any settings on this machine. I did no filament calibrations, no nothing. This is just, I dropped the print on the build plate and sent it. So I still have to play around with Prusa Slicer because I haven't actually used Prusa Slicer in quite some time. So like I have to go back and basically learn how to use the slicer. Hopefully it's something good, Gil. That's pretty awesome, Malte. Am I saying that right? Malte? Sorry. But yeah, no, I completely agree. I like taking the oddball printers and just having fun with them. Hey, buddy. How you doing? What you got?
You gotta get the spin out.
Oh yeah, come. You gotta come over here. You say hi to everybody.
Hi.
What do you got?
Can I show you how to do it? So,
Yeah.
So you do this. You want to make sure this is like this. You want to have it down. You want to make it face like this. Out as much as you can. Pull it out. Then just push it down.
Nice.
This pops out. Take it out. Push it back in. Then push this up.
Nice job.
Stuff it come out.
Nice. You see the printer in action? Yeah,
What is it making?
right now it's doing a little.
Boat?
No, it's a little attachment there for a nozzle scrubber so that it can clean the nozzle.
Hello.
You see the.
I'm not mini armor.
He's mini armor.
I'm not.
Yeah, so I think probably what we'll end up doing is printing the dry box for this, as well as I really like the idea of like the storage system over here, and I like the dry box. Obviously, you know, with keeping my filament just on the shelf over here in this bin, this cabinet right here. You know, it's not dry in here. It's open to the air around us. So, you know, yes, this filament right here is wet. You know, but, you know, I'm not making an art piece out of it. I'm making a nozzle scrubber. So, you know, it'll work. I do have filament dryers everywhere. So if I was actually going for a quality piece. I need to get spare build plates first. I only have this one. I want to get a textured one. I prefer textured build sheets. So that's one of the wrenches for this. Is your sister asleep? Is mommy doing bedtime with her? Yeah. So is that why you're down here? Figured you just hang out here while she's doing bedtime with Lou. Nice. We're printing the arm for the silicone nozzle brush. So I got some little wipers here. So I figured we'll do that for the first mod. Where's what? What do you mean? Like a smaller one?
No.
Mm-mm.
Not with just in black.
Oh, the black one? There was a smaller one. Those are in, I believe, that blue bin on the floor over there. So if you open that big bin, yep, you gotta open it from the front. The other side. Yep. Nope.
Oh.
So there's that one there. Yeah, this is the one you were talking about right here. This is the one you're talking about.
There's 3 of them.
I know, but I only have that one with the stand. The bag or spare tape it to the back of the printer for when you never. Yeah. That's not a bad idea, taping it to the back of the printer. I was gonna do the little draw mod that's on here, and print all the little draws on it and put them in there. And then I'm gonna print the thing to be able to take the cover off easier. Hey, red light.
This is the song you feel?
It's just random music. I didn't choose the song. It just. Are you a teacher, Phil? I definitely think this thing can go faster. I will say that just judging from this angle right here, the print quality looks phenomenal. Let me see if this is gonna help. It might get washed out by the light. Let's see if I can zoom in on it for you guys. I don't think this camera angle really helps anymore. Plus, I should probably replace this tripod. It is quite uneven. I think mom's gonna be looking for you soon, buddy. Probably. She probably knows where you are though. Robert says goodnight. Tulsa, if you know a good one, post it in the stream chat on Discord. Same with you, Wick. I found one on printables that I was gonna run with, but yeah, I figured the wiper mod was a good choice for a first mod. I don't think I'm gonna go too crazy with it, but I think some things that I want to do is obviously the wiper mod, the dry box for the filament, the drawers for the side, and the lid, and then maybe even like the poop bucket on the bottom and the flaps. I saw mostly the flaps because they looked cool. And I'll probably print I'll print the nozzle removal tool because I do have that Diamondback nozzle coming in. Yeah, if you guys have any ideas for this, just post them in the stream chat on Discord. I'll take a look at them and we'll install them next week. I'll be honest with you, Tulsa. I don't see myself printing too much PLA with this. If I'm gonna print PLA, it's gonna be on my Mercuries because they're my open printers. But if I have an enclosed printer, it's mainly gonna be an ABS machine. But I will say, the calibrations, other than the door sensor, was pretty straightforward. Trying to think, there wasn't anything else that tripped us up, but I think just the door sensor was a little funky. But other than that, I mean, it's printing. You know, we were kind of goofing around, like for a couple hours, just not really rushing through the assembly process. And then I fumbled on the Wi-Fi for a little bit because I didn't realize that I had to click OK before I could get it to connect. But once I did that, you know, that went flawlessly. And then it's printing perfectly for the very first print. I wish the light wasn't so bright aimed on it, because for the camera it's not picking up. Maybe it's the filament itself. With the glare you can't really see the skin all washed out, but from right here it looks perfect. Yeah, the Wi-Fi setup stumped me. The Wi-Fi setup did stump me, but that was only because I wish it prompted you to click start, like the way that it was wording. I wish it was worded so that it said start instead of like, do you want to connect it, you know, blah blah blah, scan the thing. Like if it said start, you know, average user here, guys, first time Prusa owner. I'm not an engineer, I'm not a rocket scientist. I'm just borderline intelligent, borderline smart. I make it. Okay, guys, I get by. But the door sensor tripped me up, the Wi-Fi tripped me up. The rest of it was pretty straightforward. So Tulsa, you have a CoreOne on the way? Is that what you're saying? GTR, you know, you sat at the table with me all night that Saturday night. Well, just about a good chunk of that night. That Saturday at 3D Printopia. So yeah, I mean, you're probably a good judge of character, and your comment says it all. So thank you, my friend. but I get by. I get by, you know. The door's open. So something is in the way, and the door is not closed. So I'm wondering. So the door's not staying closed. Do the hinges need to be adjusted? Or is this what that comment earlier was about extra magnets on the door? Because it's open right now. It can help, yeah. I appreciate it, GTR Dead. It's also the door sensor is disabled. Dim the lights down. Oh, one thing that I did notice was cool is like if you leave what's up, Troy? Yeah, we're not doing a benchy. It's it's the arm for the nozzle scrubber. When the screen is like idle and you don't touch it for a while, it kind of does like a overview of like the print. All right, so let's oh, I still have my flashlight on. That's just draining my battery. Attention, CoreOne printer requires your attention. I don't know why. Control. Overview. I don't see anything for the light in here. I don't want to mess with it. You cannot control the light from Connect. Why not? So, so is the light only controlled when you're not printing, or? Oh yeah. So this is the little screen that I was telling about. Come on, right there. It's kind of just like a. Come on. There it is. So it's just like a little. I'm not really concerned about like remote control for the light, I guess. I don't even have a camera for this. Come on. Gil, this is 100% default print settings. I literally just went into Prusa Slicer. I dropped this on the build plate, upped the infill a little bit, and then just hit send. I did not change anything. I did not calibrate the filament. I did nothing special. Nothing special at all to this print. That's why the first layer, I'm not going to say it was too close because my guess is that I was just over extruding. So there's probably going to be a little bit of over extrusion on this print. But I think overall, I think it's going to be fine. I think maybe it might have been a little bit low, a little bit over extruding. But I'm not worried about it. The print looks really good for what it is. Yeah, no, and I mean, if I could make it go faster, I will. Print speed. Yeah, let's go. There, 125%. It says the chamber is also 53 degrees C inside of it. So, and the sides and the top are pretty toasty. So, well, it went up to 125% of the speed. So we'll see how it looks from here on out. What's up, Jeff? Yeah, so we got the CoreOne up and running and printing. We're almost halfway through this print. Had I known that you could skip the preheat, we would have been 15 minutes further into this print. But no, overall, it's been a pretty satisfying, experience. I mentioned earlier, I had a brain fart when it came to the Wi-Fi, and then the door sensor was a little confusing. Go to 200, it'll take it? Yeah? Screw it. All right, so this is 150. Yeah, I mean, I have high hopes in this printer. All of my other printers are clipper printers. I like the fact that this one's not clippered. So Jeff, I talked to them and it was an honest mistake, honest miscommunication. And so we're gonna roll with the assembled version. We're not gonna build one. Maybe later on down the road, depending on money, maybe I'll buy a kit when I go to. I do see myself getting another one of these. Honestly, this has been a really pleasant experience, and honestly, it's just looking really good right now. So I would not be opposed to probably getting another one of these, but we'll see how it looks as I print. One thing that I would like to note though is that, and maybe it needs some adjustment, but yeah, let me actually zoom out. What's up, Cody? I did too, Cody. It was a surprise. It was very much a surprise to me. But it's all good. One thing to note though is that the door, I don't know if I need to adjust it, but the door is not closing. So maybe I'll just use the sticker for now that came with it. and just use that to keep it closed for now. And then I'll see if I need to adjust it later. See if there's any adjustments in the manual for the door to stay closed. Tulsa, yes, Prusa did send this printer to me to review. Need to adjust the door. That's what I figured, Luke. For those of you that weren't here Friday at my my SVO8 stream where I finished that, this was actually delivered midstream, and yeah, you like that, Mad Dog? This was delivered midstream, and I was so excited about this that I couldn't wait till today to take it out of the box. So to all of us that were there Friday's surprise, and actually my wife was the first one that mentioned it to me, because she said she saw the box and she noticed that it said assembled on the side, and she goes, "Oh, I thought you got a kit, but this one is assembled." And I said, "Oh, well, maybe it's just the box, you know, maybe it's just the box." So we opened it to double check, and it is the fully assembled printer. I emailed them, spoke with them over the weekend, and they apologized that it wasn't the kit, but they said just roll with it. Do the unboxing and the setup and stuff like that. So that's what we're doing. They have no say in like what I'm gonna do on this. We didn't do a contract or anything like that. They just asked me to share it on all of my platforms, maximize views. I'm happy to make content with this. I think it's a really cool printer that doesn't get a lot of coverage, I guess. I don't know. There's a bunch of videos out there, but they're all almost a year old now. So I don't know. I'm gonna do some fun things with it, and yeah, I was just excited to get just excited to try out a Prusa. I've never owned a Prusa before, and so far it's been an enjoyable experience. I mean, you guys saw me struggle through a couple parts, but overall it did it itself, and I didn't have to put it together. So good night, Malte. I didn't drop it, Birdman. I don't know what you're talking about. Nothing was dropped. No printers were harmed in the unboxing of this printer. It would have been nice to build it. I was really looking forward to building it, but that being said, at least now I know that it's built right. So, I get more time to print with it now. So, but yeah, I would love to do a kit. It doesn't feel like Tulsa, actually, now that you mention it, does not feel like there's any magnets on the door. I don't know if magnets are supposed to be put on the door or what, but it does not feel like there's any magnets on the door. I don't know if I'll get a kit as well. I would not be upset. Gil. Yeah, for sure, Cody. Yeah, like I said, I would love to be in a position where I could afford to get a kit and then compare the built versus the kit. Looking at it, the overall construction, I think it would be a really the magnets are 2 flush rectangles in the frame. I see. They're in printed parts, right? I think we might need some stronger magnets. We might need to replace those ones that are in there because they're in the a printed part, and I think I don't think they're strong enough. I would really like to have another few, as they are amazing printers. I did the build in one day. Oh wow! And they say I tanked the belts and printed the rocket engine. That's awesome. I do want to print that rocket, and I might use the PLA that they sent to print that. It'll definitely be a good add to the shop, Gil, I think. One thing that I'm really excited about is the fact that it's not Clipper. And so I don't think I have to worry about like timer too close or like MCU communication issues. I don't know if Prusa has those issues. And if it doesn't, it's a welcome change. And if I do need to establish a print farm, this might be the way to go. I mean, Mandic has almost a dozen of these and seems really happy with them. I know his shop is sponsored by Prusa, but I mean, he's doing projects with them, so you never came across it. That's one thing that I love. Like I love the idea that it's just gonna work. That I don't have to worry about the connection issues. I think Clipper is amazing and I love it. Obviously, I have a dozen printers here, all running Clipper. This is my only printer, right? This is my only printer that I have that is not running Clipper. So I am not dogging on Clipper. I love it. I just wish there was better communication between MCUs. That was it. Birdman, 100%. The fact that it came with a full spool is amazing. Luke, that's really good news to hear. Like that makes me super happy with this. And yeah. I actually have a customer that's going to be bringing Mark III by. He wants to get it checked. And he was talking about possibly doing the Bear upgrade to it. And I just briefly looked at that, which is the frame upgrade. I'm on my 4th print in a row. Am I trying it? Okay, but that's the thing, Nemesis, is it's not a matter of if you're going to get a communication issue with Clipper. It's a matter of when. It's going to happen no matter what. No matter what printer you have, no matter what printer you build, you're like, it's just the nature of the beast. I don't have a single printer here, and they're not all built the same. They all, like, I have different main boards, different pies, different tool headboards. I like to try a whole bunch of different things out. And my biggest issue with Clipper is a communication issue. Like I got the big Tech Pies, the 1.2 and the 2. I have Raspberry Pis 4. I have Raspberry Pi 5. I have, yeah, Raspberry Pi. And it's just the communication issue. It's going to happen. Noah's Garage. That's really good. And you know what? It should be that way because, I mean, let's be honest. The Prusas, they're not cheap printers. They're not cheap printers. So, for what you're paying for the printer, it should just work every single time. My opinion. 100% agree, Luke. I wouldn't say no to it, Mike. The butcher, yeah. So I would kind of disagree on the price killing it, because I think this printer is $1,200. Oh, you're adding a box turtle, you're gonna get communication issue. I love the box turtle. I think it's an awesome project, but it just requires so much. Like, what Pi are you running on your NG Neo Max? I'm willing to bet that you will get either a timer too close or an MCU. Butcher, I've had a P1S for about 2,000 hours. I know that this is only my first day with this printer, but I see that this printer will be night and day better than the P1S. Like I said, I had a P1S with 2,000 hours on it. I had a ton of failed prints with that. Lots of adhesion issues. And no, it's not user error. I know how to combat adhesion issues. The build plates were cleaned. Nozzle was cleaned prior to starting the print. Temperatures were right. So I don't believe that any of the adhesion issues I was having was user error. A lot of it came after doing a firmware update on it. But it could have been worn build plates, but I had also replaced the build plates twice on that printer. Tulsa, that is actually one of the reasons why I wanted to get this printer, is depending on how much that index cost on this, that is definitely going to be in the future for this printer. That looks like a really fun project to do. Leviathan Raspberry Pi 4B with 2 gigs of RAM, Nighthawk USB tool headboard, and the box turtle over CAN. Haven't had any issues yet. I'm not trying to be negative about that. It's just a nature of Clipper, is that, I've never had a Clipper printer that didn't have a timer too close, didn't have an MCU communication error. It's just that I've come to accept that that's just the nature of it. And I love Clipper. I think setting it up is a cakewalk now. Modifying it is super fun to do. The customized options that are out there for it are just fantastic. I love, I run Leviathan and Nighthawk on several printers too. I have an Octopus and the EBB36 that has been running strong for 2 years on my Green Mercury. Been running strong for 2 years, but it still times out every once in a while. I still get a timer too close every once in a while. Every once in a while I get an MCU communication error, but it's been 2 years and I have, a ton of print time. I think I probably have over 2,000 print hours on it. And the Nebula, I have the Leviathan. I think it's, Leviathan is the Big Check Pi 2 and the new FiSec H36 board in it. And honestly, haven't had any communication issues with that. But timer too close, I think I've had one, but that one's actually been pretty good. This one has, what does this one have? I know it has the Nighthawk 36. This one's got the Manta, the M5P with a CB2. Every once in a while, I'll get a Nighthawk communication error on this. This one has a Mini SKR3 V3 EBV36 toolhead in the AFC. Both of these running on CAN bus with a Raspberry Pi 5, 4 gig. I have not run this long enough to have any communication issues with it. This one, nothing. I had no communication issues with this one. This is no toolhead board. This is an Octopus Pro with, I believe, the Big Tech Pi 2. This is the only one that I have that I believe I've never had any communication issues with. This is the only one. The Trident. Yeah, let's just do a shop tour, guys. Let's just do a shop tour. We're talking about Clipper printers. Let's talk about Clipper printers. Trident. This one is running a Leviathan, Nighthawk Stealth Burner, and a Pi 4. Probably, I don't know. I think this one might actually be good with the communication as well. Maybe, I think it might have had a Nighthawk communication, but this one also, I was having the issues with it where I can't do firmware reset on it. So I got to figure that one out. 2.4 is running an Octopus, Raspberry Pi, and Nighthawk Stealth Burner. Minimal issues. I think maybe a couple MCU communication, maybe 1 or 2 since I've had it built. SVOA is brand new, no issues with that. But yeah, I mean, I'm not ragging on Clipper at all. So if it sounds like I am, I apologize. That is not what I meant by my comments. What I simply meant was that I am happy that this, I'm not worried about any type of communication issues, anything like that. I saw a P1S comment up here. LTX, yeah. So I started getting issues on my P1S right around the time when a firmware update came. I sold it before any of the newer printers started to come out. I sold it back in January, I believe, and then I bought the Plus 4. But my P1S, I did what I needed to do with it. I got my Bamboo experience with it. Overall, I would say it was a positive experience with it. It just wasn't the perfect printer like a lot of people claim that Bamboos are. It's a 3D printer. I don't believe that there is such thing as a perfect 3D printer. Not yet, anyways. But yeah, I had the same issues with my P1S. Didn't use it for almost a year. Tried again with an update and it worked fine. Yeah, I mean, it's a machine. What's up, Killa? How you doing, man? I mean, Gil, it might be the wiring. I literally wire them all the same. So, you know, I'm a creature of habit. So once I find something that works, I tend to repeat it. Timer to loss has gone away for Raspbian. There was a kernel issue. If you encounter it, have a chat. Oh, that's good to know. Killa, we were talking about you earlier. I linked your, the link's probably gone, but I did link your channel earlier because we were talking about, we were talking about the 3D Printing Elves raffle. And I posted your link so that people could subscribe and put their notifications on for our stream that we're going to do in November. for the raffle. So just a heads up. See, that's what I'm hoping for, Wick. That was my biggest hope with this printer, is that it's just gonna be a workhorse, something that I can send a print to, know that it's gonna go through, know that it's gonna work, and know that once it starts printing, it's just gonna finish the print. Yeah, of course, Killa. Anytime. I got you. We're at 97%, guys. I've heard that before, Phil. I've heard good things with the A1. And honestly, before 3D Printopia, I thought about getting an A1 mini with the combo to print maker chips, but it just didn't end up working out. And we're done. First print. Flawless victory. Yeah. I will say it does a good job at getting warm. It is toasty. I'm gonna let that cool off a little bit before I just rip it off the plate. Unlike this booger. How long have you had the MK3S? So when I first did on the Mercury, the green one, that was my first CAN bus install. Super intimidating. Had no idea what I was doing and screwed up a couple times, but then it got working. And now I'm pretty confident installing Canvas systems. I mean, you can watch the stream Friday, the SV08 got installed smoothly. No issues there. I think you just got to do it a couple times to get used to it. Once you get used to it, it just becomes second nature. And it's just like something you don't have to really worry about. 2019. Have you done anything to your Mark 3S? Like any updates on that? Any upgrades on that? Or is that mostly stock? Also, you know what? I'm kind of happy that this is the assembled version because it's a nice change of pace from, you know, the grind of a build. So you know, I'm actually pretty happy that that it was the assembled version. I would have loved to build one, but you know, I'm not going to lose any sleep over it. Oh, nice. That's good. Yeah, I've never used Octopi. I tried it, but like immediately switched over to Clipper. And that's a pretty nice looking part, guys. And I think it's for this side. I think I actually wanted this side, but yes, I did see that. That is on my list because I had the Diamondback coming in that I definitely want to that I'm gonna swap over. Hopefully, it comes in before next week's stream because I think next week's stream I think we're gonna revisit this and do a couple updates on it. So let me just move this over so that we can get a heat insert on this. Well, now my Frax isn't the only orange thing in the shop. Thanks, Gil. Yeah, it is a nice change of pace. Nomad said he ruined a couple of ESP32 cams trying to use them on the inside of the CoreOne. I haven't considered a camera yet. Like if I'm being honest, I don't view my my printers from when I'm not home. So so this is actually ASA, Gil. This is ASA. This is LDO orange ASA. Havoc, I did not see that. Three by 8. Oh yeah, we talked about that at 3D Printopia, Vince. Did you get started on that? Did you start on that yet, Vince? What's up, projects? Thanks, Mike. Have a good night, man. I'm sure I'll talk to you tomorrow. So you missed our first print, projects. So the first print came out great. No filament tuning. It's wet. It's ASA. And it finished. So let's go ahead and install it. So I think I'm going to take this off so that I can see the screw hole. What do I do with the screw? Here he is. Working on it. You need to find any magnetic sheets. Okay. I got you. Let's see. Now, what did I do with that Allen wrench? Oh, there it is. What's wrong with Down Under Maker? Oh, he's it's I think he's referring to the issue with the filament sensor. All right, so that's in there. Ooh, Gil, that would be fun. All right, and now we'll put the build plate back in. And I'm actually going to wipe this down. Where's my towel? Oh, here it is. You get fingerprints all over that. And then we have some G code to change. Next stream is brought to you by Gil. Is that what's going on here, guys? Thanks, Gil. You're the man. I would love an XL. I'll mess with you, Gil. All right, so we need to change some G code. So let's move this over here. And then bring Prusa back up. All right, so Let me share Prusa again so you guys can see this. Project Diagram, Behold Mechanical, she wants to film. So down under, was yours a kit? Or was yours assembled? Assembled? Have you been able to get like a replacement sensor from them, or do you have to rebuild it? Like what, like? Okay, so we want to take this and replace this line with this. So we just need to make sure that we can get to y negative 18 and 14. Where's the save? So let's go. All right, so yeah, I definitely meant to print the right side nozzle wiper, and I probably will. But this was just the one that I sent. So yeah, I'll swap that one over. All right, so X40. So it's going to go from 40 to 76, and Z should be at 1.5. So I do need to make a little bit of adjustments. go from 40 to 78. So 40 to 78. And 16, 16, 16, and Z is 1. Yeah, 1.5 is fine. So no, we're gonna save that. Just a couple of minor changes. No, I get it, man. You're annoyed about it. You know, I get it. You know, things like that can be frustrating. So, and I just realized that I just made those adjustments and you guys couldn't see it because I'm a ding dong. And wow, that orange is like completely washed out by these LEDs. So yeah, no, I'm really happy with how this turned out. You know, I mean, it just worked. It just worked, and that was, you know, what we wanted to happen. You know, it's what we expected to happen. And I think the only oh, you guys think it maybe has to do with the heat? There's no diffuser over the LEDs. I wonder if that's like an option. No, it's just the LED strip. So I can feel like you pull the door now, like you can feel the magnets grabbing now. But when it was printing, maybe it was the heat. But the heat was not, it was making the door kind of bow, and I don't think the magnets liked the heat. So maybe I need to just get some stronger magnets on here. Yours does not warp like that. So I wonder if the hinges just need to be adjusted. Also, with Prusa slicer, is there like filament calibration pieces, or is it like an Orca, or is it all manual? I got to do a deep dive into Prusa slicer. Yeah, I do some filament calibrations on this, but I don't know if there's built-in calibrations like what Orca has. Nothing built into slicer. All right, so I'll just have to check out some filament tuning tutorials then for Prusa Slicer. It's not bad. Something new to learn. You guys think that'd be something worth dedicating a stream to? Yeah, I only use Orca as well, Nemesis. This is the only time I'm using something other than Orca. Maybe I'll do some research this week, and next week we can do some Prusa Slicer filament tuning. I don't know. Is that something that people care about? All right, you guys tell me. Is there anything else about this printer that you guys want to see tonight? Like, before we call it? I mean, it's been 3 hours for initial assessment and setup. We printed something. I think it's pretty successful evening. You just started using Orca last year with FlashForge. Yeah, I've been using Orca pretty much exclusively. You like to see what it looks like in your garage? Well, Wick Central, maybe I'll shoot you a message and pick your brain about your filament tuning process. I'd be interested to see what your process looks like. Well, so Nemesis, if I use Orca for the CoreOne, which I'm sure it has a profile for, do I lose any of the connectivity with it? Like, let's take a look. I got Orca right here. Can I connect? Thank you, projects. I'm super happy, and I'm glad I got to talk to them in person at the show. They were super nice. They're very responsive to my emails. So I'm very grateful to that, especially with the time difference. It's just been a very, pleasant experience talking with them. I'd be lying if I said that I thought I was just going to get completely ignored, like I did with some other companies. But they were very, very open to work with me, especially after having that conversation with them in person. Like that's why I think shows like that are just super important. I'm not gonna lie, if I can use Orca Slicer with the CoreOne and still keep all of the features, that would be a huge win. However, I do want, like, a part of me really does want to learn Prusa Slicer just to keep it within its ecosystem and try it out that way. I like the idea of it, and to me, it's different than other brands with their enclosed ecosystems, because it's not enclosed. It's not closed, because you do have the option of branching out. Yeah, project. That's like the main thing about those events like that is you know these companies, they get hit with requests all the time for collaborations, um, and you know I can't even begin to imagine the amount of emails that they have to sift through. Um, yeah, Vince, I think I do want to stick with Prusa Slicer for it, but I'm curious to see what um I'm curious to see what it looks like with Orca too. But yeah, projects to build off that, you know, last year 2024 was my first 3D printing event. Um and I learned a lot from a few of the other um, content creators out there. In this year, I was a less nervous. Hey, Eric, what's going on here? How you doing, man? But yeah, projects. I got distracted. Um, you know, it's you got to sell yourself. But the thing is it's not even really about selling yourself. From my experience, it's, you know, just having a conversation with them, like just talking with them is super, I think is more important than trying to sell yourself, because they hear that stuff all the time. Um, you know, it's um, 240. You know, you just talk to them. Make sure they remember your name. Hmm. No power all day. Yeesh. Uh, Jeff, yeah, I gotta figure out how to get a hold of him. Um, I've never talked to the Nomad. No experience I had precisely when I was trying to add 3D chameleon on my end of 3 and it didn't end well. Yeah, I mean, I used Prusa Slicer for a while before I used Orca, um, but it wasn't like it wasn't something that it wasn't something that I was knowledgeable about at the time. It was one of those things where it's like I was still newer to 3D printing. Um, what am I missing here? Prusa. -core-1. Let me try that. It's not letting me connect. I think we're gonna stick with Prusa Slicer for this. Do you remember which gentleman you spoke to? Projects? Eric, you didn't open the box yet? Eric. 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 You did not open the box yet? Oh, Eric. Open the box. Oh, it just came in today. And you haven't opened it yet? Wasn't it supposed to come in on Friday? Oh, nice. I did not get the chance to talk to Joe. We did not talk. I spoke with another one of the gentlemen there who was super nice. Look, man, last we spoke, okay, you were getting the package Friday. Eric, you want to do an unboxing? You want to jump on Discord and do an unboxing? Yeah, that sucks, dude. Dude, it's Tuesday. What the hell? What the hell took them so long? Bust out that webcam, Eric. That's pretty funny, projects. Yeah, I was pretty happy, you know. I was gonna email the gentleman after the show, and but I didn't want to nag. I didn't want to be I hooked you up, man. I didn't want to nag him. You know, I know that the week following 3D Printopia is super busy, so you know, I figured I'd give the man some time to decompress from his trip back to Europe, and I ended up getting an email from him the Tuesday after the show, so that was a very pleasant surprise. And we spoke, and not needy, because we spoke about it in person, so like it wouldn't be needy. It just I just didn't want to be annoying. Because you know I would love to know like how many emails they get a day asking for free printers. Like they must get just a ton of emails every day from, you know, content creators in similar position to myself, you know, trying to build their channel, you know, on a limited budget, you know, just trying to find, man, you are on it tonight. But yeah, no, so I get it, you know, it's part of the gig as a content creator is, you know, reaching out to companies, trying to get those sponsorships, those collaborations. Oh, I guarantee you it's more than one email a day. Guaranteed. Guaranteed it's more than one email a day. They probably get. I'd imagine that this one gentleman, or not even just him, like just the generic Prusa email, like sales email or marketing email, the generic email probably gets a couple dozen emails a day requesting free printers or filament or parts or whatever. I guarantee it, at least a couple dozen a day. And they got to sift through them, and, you know, they're not in any rush. Well, I had to make sure it made it to you safely, Eric. Yeah. Yeah, I do the same, Luke. I bring business cards with me, and we talk, and I just explain my situation to them. I say, hey, I'm a newer content creator. If you're interested in working with a smaller, lesser known guy that just streams and is just, I make mistakes. I really show the human side of things, and I might not be the biggest, but I have fun doing it, and blah, 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 all that stuff. Just get them to know you. It's worked for me. You gotta have that little bit of charisma. I don't think I'm a charismatic person, but other people say that I am. I don't see it, but I've been told that. But the Doran Velta looks like a fun build. It does. But I have found that yeah, he did a good job, huh? Yeah, I'll pass the good words to him. I'm glad you're happy with it, Eric. I am. I'm glad you're happy with it, dude. I'd be lying to you if I said that putting together your kit didn't stress me out a little bit, because I had to have that kit be extra perfect just because of who it was for, But I'm glad you're happy with it, man. And like I said, if there's a ton of parts. If I missed anything, just let me know. And I still got your colors here, so. Yeah, Nemesis, I think that's thank you projects, by the way. Thank you. I have my issues, stemming from my past, where I don't see a lot of the positive aspects of myself, so it's nice to hear. But yeah, Nemesis, that's one thing that I love to do. I love to branch out. I don't want to be, stuck on like one type of thing. I like to try all different types of things. Like, I love my NGs. I love the NGs, and I will help people with the NGs as much as I can. Time has really been limited lately with school. So if you've reached out to me for questions about the NG and I wasn't able to help you as much as you would have liked, I apologize. It's not personal. I'm just slammed right now. But what's up, Clayton? Thank you. Aloha. I forgot I messed with the door sensor options earlier when you were having trouble, and I opened my door. It reset the printer? Aw, man. But yeah, Eric, I'm glad you're happy with it. And like I said, if you notice anything's missing, just let me know, and I'll get it out to you. But yeah, like I was saying, what the big thing on networking is, like, everyone says you want to sell yourself. People don't want to be sold. They don't want to be sold. They just want to be, they want to be talked to, not talked at. They want to be treated like a person and not a credit card. So that's the way I look at it anyways. So oh, what's the ratio? I haven't even looked. Yeah, yeah, with Daddy Warbucks over here with those deep pockets. All those vintage Japanese cars in the driveway. You got to be able to buy people so they can drive them, so the cars can get driven. You know, if you wanted to send a GTR my way, ooh, 34, nice. We're still gonna get those numbers up. I don't know. I gotta start putting out some videos. But time is just stretched thin. Yeah, no, for sure, dude. I love every single conversation that I have with my chat. It's like I look forward to Tuesdays because I know that we're gonna have a good time, just talking and just shooting the shit and giving each other crap. And no, I look forward to every Tuesday stream. Not even so much for the build anymore, or you know what we're working on. It's just talking with you guys is a lot of fun. So, so what's this thing's first job gonna be? That is a good question. Clayton, so today's actually the first day with it printing. We just got it calibrated, and we just did the first print on it, which is the nozzle brush scrubber thing, and it came out perfect. So if future prints are similar to this first print, I'm going to be very happy with it. But so my first project with this printer, I want to say it's probably going to be assisting with printing parts for this 3D Printing Elves raffle. Nemesis, if you joined and you didn't give me crap, I would be worried about you. I would be concerned that something was wrong and that you possibly might need a hug or something like that. But I would try to find someone to give you a hug. But I would be worried if you came in here and you didn't give me crap. So, and I'd be disappointed too. So, I think Wick, it needs to be 25 years old to be considered vintage. So, I need to start a new NG build, and then the LDO ASA orange is really nice. It is a really nice filament. I did do a couple of NG kits with it, and it came out really nice. I do like this stuff. It's not LDO ABS. It's one of the few ASAs that they have, and I really like it. Filters are lame. We're humans. We're all adults in this. Well, for the most part, we're all adults. But even then, kids have worse smells than some of us adults. My God. some of the things that I hear coming out of kids' mouths these days. Phew. Makes me take a second look. Well, I appreciate you toning it down in here, only because, you know, it's less private than like a Discord chat. Yeah, dude, I hear you. So Jeff, that the nozzle wipe I would say is the first print. I think projects were referring to the first project, which I think I'm gonna throw some of this ambrosia ASA in here, do a little bit of filament calibration with it, and try to see if I can crank out some NG parts with this. And I might even just throw some ABS and just maybe build up a couple of spare NG parts for future kits coming up. My wife and I are working on the T-shirts now projects. There's still some slots left if you wanted to put in for one. So this guy. But yeah, they're in production is what we're calling it. So the shirts are the first 20 invoices have been sent out, and there's five spots left in this first run. And the majority of those 20 are paid for, which is nice, because at least now I know that they're not going to be made and just sit around. So, but yeah, 5 more people wanted shirts. Oh, dude, I'm over here rambling. The giveaway. Let's close this giveaway. Let's see. We got 33 responses. Shoot me a message, projects. We can work something out. Hit me up on Discord, man. We can work something out. I know all about that, dude. I am fighting with my VA disability now. I just spent several hours earlier this day over at the disabled veterans disabled veteran with DAV earlier, filing more VA claims. Yeah, so the pinned comment is the form for the giveaway. So if you haven't filled it out, go ahead and fill it out. I'll give you guys a couple extra minutes in case nobody noticed it. But yeah, we're gonna give away Spool Essential 3D ABS Plus. I have the code, so the winner will get their codes tonight. And even if, let's say this, it's if you won in the last 3 weeks, you know, screw it. If you're here, enter. Django. This is for Print Your Food, Eric. Yep. Yeah, dude, the VA sucks. I mean, if like working with them it's you know, it's just, it's so painful. It's a task. It's defeating, you know. It's good stuff, Tulsa. You can actually pick it up on my website too. It's so everything on my website, it's the same price as from the manufacturer. The only difference is it's through Shopify Collective, and it helps me out a little bit. So a little bit of that will go to me, and it will, you know, help out with the channel, and, you know, future projects and stuff like that. So these are companies that, you know, I've all used their products. I'm happy with their products. And that's why I work with them to list it. I'm working on a couple more to add as well, coming in the future. Like more filament, a lot more filament actually. So keep an eye out. There's a couple of filament companies that I've been printing with lately that I'm really happy with. Yeah, let me. Oh well, thank you for joining, Tulsa. That's awesome. I'm glad you found us. We do this every Tuesday night, and we have fun every Tuesday night too. So, and every Tuesday we give away some filament. So, if everyone here is joined, we're gonna shut this ride down in less than a minute. I'm gonna close it at 10:50, and then we'll pull up the giveaway. But yeah, yeah, the VA is like if you already have like your issues mentally and with yourself, dealing with the VA is not helpful when it comes to that, because like if you're feeling defeated by just being alive, then you don't want to deal with the VA, because they're just going to make you feel super defeated. But yeah, the VA can suck it. That's just my opinion. They got one job to do, and they don't want to do that job. And then when you ask them to do their job, they fight you about it. So it's exhausting. All right, 10:50. Filament giveaway is closing right meow. Oh, is Zombie streaming right now? Zombie's a cool dude. He's kind of state neighbors with me too. I'm in Mass. He's in Maine. Get out of here, Gigi. I like Zombie. He's a good dude. I like Zombie. Actually, you know what? Speaking of Zombie, I think GTR Dad might be mad because I don't think he got one of these. Did you get one of these, GTR Dad? Huh? Did you? Did you? Nemesis, I am in. When I read that, I thought it said I am the milkman. That's what I thought that said. I'm going to call you the milkman. Oh, you did? Should I pull a Jeremy and use an old list? Actually, no, speaking of old lists, where's Repo? Repo wasn't here tonight. Hmm. Kind of like the mailman, but instead of bringing you mail, they bring you milk. Who yells at you, Django? I know you're not talking about me. All right, let me share this. All right, Tulsa, since it's your first day here, why don't you pick how many times we're going to spin? How about that? Maybe you'll get some beginner luck. I see Django's name. All the extra O's don't help you, Django. Yes, Django, we're talking about your dad, Milkman. Tulsa, give me a number between like 1 and 10 on the shuffle. I'm gonna go ahead and call that a 0. So no shuffle. What's up, Nadir? All right, Tulsa said 1. This is first day here, so we're gonna give him the shuffle, and good luck, everybody. I'm not touching that one, GTR Dad. LTX with the win. LTX Designs. Congratulations, man. I'll send you the codes. I know you're around. You won, LTX. Congratulations, man. Thanks, Nadir. Go back to sleep. I'm gonna hit you up tomorrow. LTX, you need to be here to win. I don't see you in chat, so I'm gonna say that he's not here. No bribe. No bribe. Need to bribe LTX. Thanks, Tulsa. I'm glad you found us too. Make sure you join next time. Yeah, go back to sleep, Nadir. You crazy man. It's too early for that. Respin until you win. I'm not gonna show it, but I'm gonna remove LTX from here, and then I'm just gonna spin it again. I'm gonna see if you win, GTR. Well, somebody decided that they were gonna enter their name more than once. I really need to look at the entries, because some of you guys got jokes. Just let you know, GTR, I've spun a few times now, and you have not won yet. Yeah, I've seen a couple names in here multiple times, so I don't know what that's about. You shouldn't be allowed to enter more than once. You should not be allowed to enter more than once. Projects, you still in here? Did you hit your watch time goal? No, I think I might have messed that one up, but I think I might have accidentally highlighted the YouTube names and the Discord names. But hey, if you put your Discord in there, you got double chances to win. So if you put your Discord name, I think I highlighted both Discord username and YouTube username. So if you put your Discord username in, you got double entries. So there's that. I'm not sorry. Wait, if you so you hit the 1K. Well, you were over 1K, right? But you hit the 4K. Either way, you hit your goal. That's awesome, man. It'll probably be next week. I think it definitely took me over a week after I hit the 4K for it to register. One Raz, y'all win because you're here, because you're here hanging out. We're all winners here. Is it 3K now? Because I'm pretty sure it's 4K. You have to hit 4K hours to get monetized. That's 1,000 subs and 4,000 watch hours. Unless they just changed it. At 2K subs, Eric, I will do the auto-tune stream. Let's see. Is it going to work? Ugh. Are we plugged in here? I thought memberships were at 5K, 500. You could do channel memberships at 500. I'm pretty sure. 500 subs. No watch hour limit for that. Nice, Down Under. Welcome back. All right, let's see some. Let's see if we can humor Eric real quick. Testing. You have auto tune, or yeah. Oh, what are we sounding like? Sounding normal right now, or do we have? The auto tune's back. All right, that's all you get for tonight. Sounds a little tinny, but not share levels. That's all we get for tonight. That's it. Just a little tease. We gotta get to 2K subs for more auto tune. It's D pain. That sounds so bad. All right. Well, hey, how about this? You guys in the Discord, all right, mention what type of things I need to look out for with this printer. Any tips on Prusa slicer? I think what I'm gonna do is I think I'm gonna print out a couple mods. And then next week we'll do another CoreOne stream. And then the following week I should have everything together for the Trident all-wheel drive. There's a couple other smaller things that I gotta look into. I say smaller, it's not really smaller. It's running the Leviathan. I have a Leviathan extender board, but I have to see if it's gonna fit in the printer. Mostly never let filament run out. Oh yeah, that's a good idea because you'd have nothing to pull it out on this end. I have no way of pulling it out over here. But yeah, so the next few weeks is looking like today Prusa, next week Prusa. We'll do some Prusa mods, some quality of life mods, not really performance, but quality of life. And then the following week, we'll jump on the Trident because that'll give me enough time to figure out if the Leviathan extender is going to fit in there. Because my Trident's a 250. Okay, so I got motors coming from West 3D. Those should be here. I haven't even looked at tracking for it. I think they went out late last week or over the weekend, so they might not have even left yet. I'm not worried about it. So all-wheel drive kit. The following week, sewing on motors, and then maybe I'll be able to get my hands on a Nighthawk 36 and we can print off a new tool head for it. I did find this little guy, the Bondtech LGX light, that I might put on the Trident instead of the Clockwork 2. I feel like the LGX light will be able to handle. We'll do a better job at speeds than a standalone Clockwork 2, which I don't even know if this went out there yet. And honestly, after building the SV08, I think I'm gonna go with the rapid burner because I like the way it looks. I like how slim it is. Yeah. So if I can get my hands on a Nighthawk 36, then I think that would be the best case, because then we can do the all-wheel drive, a more capable tool head, and the Leviathan extender. So it sucks getting behind the ball bearings and oh yeah. I feel bad, man, that you're having such an issue with that sensor. Man, we just lost a lot of people. All right, but hey guys, I'm gonna wrap it up for tonight. No, I like the H36. It's just the Nighthawk's just so much simpler, and it's USB. Like me, if I'm gonna build another printer, I'll do another H36 for sure. But you know, this one, it's already got all the configs won't be that much different. So that's my thought process anyways. But yeah, that was just my thought process. Thank you, robot. Thank you, much appreciated. But yeah, I'm gonna call it a night. I'm tired. Yeah, I'm tired. It was a long day. Make sure you post pictures, Eric. Take lots of pictures. Make a build log in the Discord so we can see it. Show off that frame. Show off that frame, man. I'm gonna try and catch that stream, Phil. Hopefully I can make that stream. I liked your okay, Air Force. Thanks, Gil. Yeah, I'll see you then. Yeah, Tulsa, make sure you join us next time too, and join the Discord. If you had fun in the stream, you'll have more fun in the Discord. But yeah, have a good night, everyone. I'm definitely interested in the Gen 2 Down Under. It looks promising. But good luck, Gil. Oh, nice. If I can't catch it live, I'll watch it afterwards. Nothing's wrong with Luke. He just wants to give me shit about Army. I'm gonna give him shit about Air Force. Everybody already knows that if you didn't join the Air Force, then when you're all said and done, you're probably looking back saying that you should have joined the Air Force. But all right, guys, I'm heading off to bed. So I'll talk to you guys later. If you're in the Discord, I'll talk to you in Discord. You guys have a great night. Thanks for joining tonight. Much appreciated. See you next Tuesday. Oh, that might be my sign off. See you next Tuesday. And only the degenerates will get it. Later, guys.